everyone. We are going to get back into our whole little cold case murder mystery that we have going on here in the abandoned town of Paynes Creek. So we can try to figure out all kinds of stuff. Because I still have my little notebook. And we've got, you know, the main questions that we have to figure out. And these are codes that we have to find. And then these are places that are locked and we have to find the keys for. And a very, very small list of addresses to start to find other places in the town. And then different dates that might come in handy. And then I've got notes of different things that sort of seem important, but I'm not sure what I may or may not use, so it never hurts to have a few extra notes just in case. But we'll see what we can find. And oh, that's right, we went to the hospital. Because we haven't been in here yet. I don't even have anything here to drink yet. Hold on a sec. Hi, Shaggy. How are you? If anyone's wondering, this is water. I very, very much enjoy this. It's pina colada flavored. All right. Monsters, little like outdoor garden area kind of thing. I can't go up over here either, but what is beyond the chains? It's like a big walkway. Alright, well. Make sure there's nothing just randomly dropped or anything around. Oh, well, isn't that helpful? Somebody was killed outside the hospital? I guess we'll put that under notes just in case. Body outline. Outside. Front window hospital. Because that could become important. I mean, I don't think that's Vivian, because if I remember correctly, she was found outside the mansion, I think. Also, let me know if the game music is too loud. Oh, flashlight. I already have a flashlight. That's right. I don't remember any of the keys for this. Hold on. Controls. Pick up. Okay, that makes sense because, you know, that's how I do FAS. Photos, PMAP, inventory, journal. Sprint, crouch. Oh, that's right, we have a camera and a flashlight and read. Okay. Oh, I've had it on the entire time. Apparently this flashlight is unlimited batteries. Alright. Visitor's book. Matthew Brooks, 9:30 to visit Trisha. Trisha was the daughter. jump out at me. How long was she in the hospital for? December 6th, October 9th, September 30th. I'll put that under dates just in case. Matthew Brooks, visit Trisha, in hospital. 9:30, 10:09, and what was the other date? 12/6. "46 Silver Lake Boulevard." My addresses. Alright, we sure there's nobody else who jumps out? Doesn't look like it. Welcome back from the ads. Okay. Hey, Crystal. Gonna lurk, exhausted, need to close your eyes. Been up since 6 a.m. and was up every hour. I'm sorry to hear that. Of course, go ahead and get some rest. I'm sure physical therapy is not helping at all for you right now. Thank you for the shout out, Shaggy. Ooh, yes, this is the first time I've used my Frosty tool. Let's see, what does it say about Crystal? Crystal is a spoopy, sporadically streaming spoonie who is all about MMOs, horror, and indie games. They've been on a post-surgery recovery spree, but still managed to sneak in some short streams full of looting and spooky shenanigans. If you're looking for a safe place with a side of jump scares, hit that follow button and join the fun. Just don't forget the content warning. It's incursion day and I'm not feeling well. I'm trying to hang in there. Oh, I'm sorry, Shaggy. Well, I appreciate both of you hanging out with me. There's a bot basically that you can tack in called Frosty Tools, and it'll do that and basically take all of your stream history. So that way, when you are shouted out, it takes like your stream history and like titles and stuff like that. It'll go through and create a little blurb for you about what you've been doing. So like I got it for free, but I'm also not streaming like a super amount. Yeah, I know. I was going to ask you to do yourself so that you could show her. Shaggy is the unicorn loving, charity championing variety streamer who's all about spreading love and positivity. They've been on a heartfelt mission for justice for Ricky, sprinkling Minecraft magic with D3. From battling bullies to birthday bashes, Shaggy streams are a wild ride of laughter and support. Join in for a dose of nuttiness and good vibes. Yeah, you're good. I don't get that many people in here to shout out, so I'm not too worried about it. Let's see. Teresa M, Jane M, Trisha R. Okay, so I'm going to put this under addresses. Alright, so Trisha was in floor 2, room 203. And why does the name Wanda look familiar? Let's see here. Her last initial T, so maybe Derek? Mom says she feels better these days. Okay, who... Let's see, he worked at the mansion. He was the driver, I think? James Howard. Who is James Howard? Oh, he's a sheriff. Okay, James Howard is a sheriff. Oh, thank you for the bits, Crystal, and you get some rest, and I hope you feel better soon. Okay. Scott Brooks. Okay, so Matthew Brooks is the priest. Okay. I remembered the last name Brooks. I couldn't remember who was who. Anything with Charles? Because he's the husband of Vivian and the father of Trisha. Okay. Bernard is the butler, I think. Why does the name Wanda sound so familiar? She was one of the maids. Oh, Wanda is sick. Her son. Okay, so Wanda Tyler. Okay, so Wanda Tyler might be important because she worked at the mansion as well, and she was floor 1, room 102. We're going to try to check a little bit of everything, but doesn't hurt to focus on a couple. Okay, oh, pick up. What is this? 1964. Ex Nilo Milit Fit. I'm not sure what that is. Can I take it with me? No. Apparently I can only pick it up. Nothing there. That's not helpful. Post-it note. If Father Matthew forgets his key, place it under the flower pot next to the church. Okay, I knew that because we've already been in the church. Alright, so let's see. Reception area. Nope, that doesn't help. Alright, well. Left or right? What do you think, Shaggy? And hold on a sec. I recently had to get a car rental because my car is in the shop, and I need to respond to something about that real quick. Okay. Well, to the right is light, to the dark is, or to the left is dark. Let's go to the dark. Exam room A1. Locked. I have a feeling a lot of these doors are going to be locked because it's a hospital. Can I go in the elevator? Elevators aren't working. Okay. Stairs. Okay, so this is the way up. Can I go down? Is there a down? That's also locked. Okay. Oh, we're gonna go through floor 1 before we go up to floor 2, I think. And like I said, I think a lot of these doors are gonna be locked. And I have a feeling that I'm not gonna find keys for all of them. Room 101 is not helpful. Exam room A2. Exam room A3. Storage. Okay. Medical records. That would be a nice room to be able to get into, I feel like. This is like the cafeteria. Anything interesting in here? Someone was cleaning before everybody left. Can't open any of these. Okay, not really any drawers or anything. Into the kitchen. Anything interesting in the kitchen? More Cheerios. Well, this is a very, very clean kitchen. I approve. I mean, it should, well, other than, really? Is that supposed to be like the other kind of flour, not the way it's spelled flour? I can't get into anything to look, so I guess we're done in the kitchen because there's not really anything in here. Alright, so off we go to this way. Nurse Station Emergency Center. Operating room. Can't get in there either. Alright, well I can go out the back. Are there any other, I don't know, body tracings? Okay, so can't go that way. But that was that walkway previously that I couldn't get from the front. This is this little garden yard area. This I can take all the way around, but I can't get into the front because of that, the way it's blocked off. Okay, nothing around here. Alright. Let's go running back. Nothing special with the fountain, it looks like. Alright, back inside we go. nurse's station. Any information here? Okay, you are a rolly chair. I should be able to move you out of the way to get to those drawers. Susan, Catherine, Lisa, Maureen, oh, Wanda Tyler, 43 Silver Lake Boulevard. Okay, that means I can go into her house. Which means 43 is not probably far from 46, so she's near the church. Nope, take it, store. These aren't important. Those aren't important. I'm going to try all of these anyway, just in case. Okay. Oh, another key. Medical record room. Nice. Okay, we'll have to go back to the medical record room when we finish our rounds here. We came in through that way, so we'll go back first. Turn on. Emergency center. Oh, what's this? Janes Creek Community Hospital, Henry Johnson, staff pass, non-expiring. Cool. Isn't that handy? Alright, doesn't look like there's anything really handy in here. The electricity is not working well in the hospital. Oh, and we can go upstairs, but we want to finish floor 1 first. Excuse you. Hey Ryan, I appreciate it. I'm in the creepy abandoned hospital looking for clues to try to solve the murder, and all the lights just went out. Okay, I think that was in the sheriff's office too. Oh, here we go. This helps. Basement. Mortuary electrical control room. I wonder if that would help. Oh, also, before I forget, let me do a quick shout out for you, Ryan. Yep, you get a shout out. And then I get to read the fun little blurb that it comes up with. Because I love this thing. Alright, Fallen Ryan TV, the chainsaw swinging, hatchet throwing streamer who's all about screams and killer gameplay. They've been mixing it up with some Minecraft mayhem, letting chat take the wheel with crowd control. From late night insomniac sessions to on the go rants about Victor's fashion choices, Ryan's channel is a safe space for horror fans and allies alike. Join the hunt with a P100 Huntress and never look back. I love that tool. Yeah, everybody's is different because it basically goes in and looks at their stream history and the titles and stuff like that of the streams and creates a blurb from the past streams. And you get like 3 uses an hour or something for free. If you have a lot of people coming in and you shout out a lot, then I think Shaggy said it was like $9, but I just have the free version because I don't get that many people that pop in that I shout out. So. Okay, so we have a few more rooms to go to. I don't know how to get, because when I tried the basement door, that was you can only do it from stairs A, it looks like, but that door was locked. So I'm gonna have to find a basement door key. Oh, well, thank you for the bits. You didn't have to do that, but you are awesome. I forget how to use an item. How do I use an item? I guess just bring up the inventory. Was that what it was? Inventory. Keycard. Use. The power is off. Okay. Can't get in there without the power being out. Then that makes sense. I'm just dumb. Of course, as soon as I get the key card, the power goes off. Okay, can't get in there. That just looks like a break room anyway. Room 102. Okay, so this was Wanda's room. What you got for me, Wanda? You have a diary. November 15th, 1995. Derek visits me every day. Sometimes he smuggles the snacks that I like, knowing that I would never get them from the nurses. Other times he brings me flowers. They smell so wonderful. He knows that I love Sense and Sensibility and reads me a chapter or two every time he's here. If he doesn't have to drive Charles for a few days, he stays past visiting hours and sleeps on the armchair, tending to my needs during the night and gives the nurses a break. He's such a good kid. December 2nd, 1995. My hair is falling off more now. I really don't like the chemotherapy sessions. They make me throw up afterwards. Every time Derek visits me, it pains me to see him holding back his tears. I want to comfort him, saying I'm getting better, but my appearance betrays me. December 16th, 1995. Sometimes I wonder if my life had any meaning at all. Having mostly worked my whole life for the Roberts family, what will people say at my funeral? Will Derek think of me as a mother who was always there for him? I could have done so much more, if only there was more time. It's so sad. I mean, I know that they're using this and it's a reality and it happens, but it's still sad to think about. Okay, nothing else in Wanda's room. Okay, so that's immediately reception. I can go upstairs, and then there's the bathrooms. Just a quick check. Nope. Nothing tucked in there. Okay. Now, I can't get in here right now because it was locked, right? Yeah. So I guess I'm going to have to go up to the second floor now. Oh, wait, nope. Before I do that, medical records room. Where was records? Storage, records. Unlock. Use. Alright, what do we got in here? Still gonna hit all the switches. Power's off. Medical condition, Raymond Brown. He's heavily on his medication. Without the appropriate care, he could die. Who is Raymond Brown? Ah, Wanda Tyler. She has cancer. She was under the care of Henry Johnson. Kyle Thornton. A stroke or head injury. Marlon Fox, diabetes or hypoglycemia. Becca Hunter, seizures and blackouts. James Conley. Doesn't have anything marked for him. Bonnie Rumsey, I can't read that. Heart disease. Andrew Reed, alcohol dependence. He was the gardener. Andrew Reed. Well, it lives at 7 Black Pine Lane. Road. My bad. Road. Jason Gomez, diabetes, nothing else there. Oh, more Wanda Tyler. Aceway Insurance, new therapy, more Raymond Brown. Kyle Thornton. Bonnie Ramsey, Andrew Reed. They really have this stuff out of order, don't they? There we go, Prazolam. Marlon Fox. What is this? Notice to physician, this form is not intended for workers' compensation purposes. Kyle Thornton, okay. Andrew Reed. My opinion, these restrictions or limitations are 2 to 4 weeks. Information provided by the patient and examination of the patient assessment of the findings. What did he do? Okay. Let's do some dates for this one. Andrew Reed. $9/23/94. Two to 4 weeks. Limitations for work. And he died the following year. Nothing in that. Okay. What's this? Can somebody let Catherine know that I found her missing pin and I placed it in one of the drawers of the lobby. If she's wondering, found it in the basement storage. She needs to take better care of her things. Okay, I saw the pin. I wonder, the pin said 1964 on it. Where was the... Maybe? Welcome back from the ads, everybody. What are you doing? 1964. Yes! Thank you, Catherine. Logbook. Norma Jefferson, May 19th, 1993. Norma Jefferson was admitted to PCH at 10:24 a.m. Her son found her on the side of the bed and immediately called us. We tried to reach Dr. Johnson, but we were not able to. After the third try, we gave up and called Dr. Schneider, who was not supposed to be on duty. It's the third time that we failed to reach Dr. Johnson. He's never been unreachable this many times before. When did he die? I don't have that date written down. Because he was found dead too. I'll have to look that up. June 4th, 1993. Susan has been sick 3 days in a row, with Catherine calling in sick at the last moment. Tonight's staff will be extremely short-handed. I have agreed to do double shifts this weekend. Catherine calling in sick. Isn't that... Who's writing this? June 20th, 1993. Not Susan and not Catherine, I'll tell you that much. It is unfortunate that 8-year-old Timothy Scott drowned. Rumor was that he was trying to retrieve his toy and lost his grip. He was alone while everyone else was playing in the playground. His body was found 3 hours later in the river near the hunting cabin. Timothy Scott. Okay. I was at the end of the hallway when I saw a young lady standing outside Dr. Johnson's office. It was 11:15 p.m. and the visiting hours were over. I called out to her. She turned to me and promptly walked away. Couldn't be exactly sure, but I thought she looked drenched. I looked out the window. It wasn't raining. Okay, those are the only entries I can see. Okay, cool. All that has just been recorded. Well, maybe I'll get codes for... And they're all 4-digit codes? Yeah, they're all 4-digit codes. Worth a shot. Just in case, worth a shot. Okay, so I do need 4-digit codes for lockers in nurses station. Couldn't think of what this was called for a second. Alright. Well, yeah, that's a different kid. Okay. Well, I guess we'll go upstairs now. Elevator. Room 201. Can't get in there. Okay, should I go around the outside first? Room 202. Can't get in there. Rehab room. Can I get up to any of these to open? No. Oh look, more Cheerios. Don't see anything there. Nothing in that wheelchair. Okay. Let's go down this hall. 204, room 203. 203. Is that the room that... 203 is Trisha's room. And it is locked. And I didn't get a key for that room, I don't think. Wanda. Not that. Okay. Okay. Can't bust in there, so... Currently locked is room 203, hospital. Basement, hospital. Room 205. Anything interesting? Some books. Oh, paper. These last few months give me time to reflect. I just got an achievement called Dying Man's Letter. These last few months gave me time to reflect for quite some time. When one comes to the understanding that soon my body will be no more and I will return to the earth, the question arises of the purpose we fragile beings have in this life. How my soul yearns for those joyful moments with loved ones when I was ignorant of such incomprehensible matters. And now I sit here just waiting for death, knowing that I will never have a second chance. If only I could express what I feel to my wife, kids, people I once called friends, maybe I can feel comfort. My body may be old to travel, but at least I can send something to them. A nurse has helped me prepare a package to send. I'll see to it personally that it gets dropped off once my body feels better. The last effort of a sick old man. Harold S. Mason. Okay. .206. Is heaven real? The definitive and that's spelled wrong, by the way, definitive book in answering the reality of the afterlife and spirituality. Also, there's no space between of and the. From the collaborators of Science versus Religion. Okay. Bathroom is locked, okay. Oh, that milk can't be good anymore. Dear Nicole, I was so glad when I got your letter. I am sorry too, and thank you letting me choose where we bury our time capsule. I have a few ideas in my mind and I want you to pick one for me. Playground, behind the hunting cabin, cemetery. Oh, well that's an interesting splatter of blood. Oh, notes. Time capsule? Playground. Behind hunting cabin or cemetery. Dear Hannah, I heard from my mom that you are not feeling well and have to be in the hospital from now on, so I wrote this letter to say I am really sorry for what I said to you last time. I just wanted our time capsule to be perfect. When you get better, you can put anything you want in our time capsule and you can decide where we should bury it, I promise. I really hope you get well soon. I miss you. Please write me back. P.S. Can you pass your letter to my mom? She works in the hospital as a nurse, Nicole. That's sad. It's always sad when it's a kid. Okay. This is steps going back down. What's up? Can we go up? To the roof. Okay. Danger hard hat area. Oh, broken ledge, someone could fall and die. Oh, somebody did. Because down below this is where the chalk outline is. Okay, do a quick check here. Nothing tucked away. Okay, let's check the rest of this floor. Steps down, room 210. Okay. down. Oh, this is the emergency area. Okay, I gotta somehow get the basement key. None of this seems to hint at anything really, other than whoever this drenched young lady was. I guess we'll put that down in drenched woman at hospital, doctor office. June 26th, 1993. Cafe. Can you do if you're locked out of your own car? Hook down to the tools, then have to be slipped between. Okay, so I have a Slim Jim. Haven't found anything yet. Alright. Well, I don't really think there's anything else I can do here. Not until I can find a way into the basement. And I don't have a key for that yet. But I can go to Wanda's house, because I have her key now. Okay, where am I? Wanda's... Where does Wanda live? Wanda lives at... 43 Silver Lake Boulevard, probably near the church. Paynes Creek map. Church, Silver Lake. Where am I? Hospital. I'm on Black Pine. Andrew Reed lived on 7 Black Pine. Wait, where am what am I at? 16? Black Pine. Continues this way, I think. 12. It's 3. 11. 7. 8. 2. 10. I don't like their way of putting in addresses. This is confusing. I don't think I've checked this car. Shouldn't the door be open? Ooh, all kinds of stuff in this one. March 26, 1997? Investigation progress is slow. I've tried to reach people, but many of them have left Paynes Creek, and those who still remain are starting to move out. I found some evidence showing that things aren't what they seem. The media didn't have it right. I need to interview some people who worked at the mansion. I've been too wary and haven't reached out yet. Matthew seems to be Scott's legal parent. Still won't talk to him yet. I'll have to visit St. Patrick's Orphanage tomorrow. It's a day's drive from here. I know Scott found something there. There's something not quite right with all of this. Vivian married Charles in 1971. After the marriage, she became vice president of the Roberts Mining Company. It went into a slump after the mining accident in 73, but her resilience to not give up led to her rebuilding the company from the ground up. She supported local businesses such as Paynes Creek Community Hospital to revitalize a small village. Looks like she was publicly very active. Too active? She was taken to the Paynes Creek Community Hospital for an emergency operation in 1974. Tricia Roberts was born just before that. Vivian was hospitalized for a few months. She was reliant on Dr. Henry Johnson during that period. Security room. Ooh. To the mansion? Question mark. Security room. 025241. Okay. To P.I. Oh, Private Eye. Okay, gotcha. Private investigator. To P.I. Steve Moss, I came across your name through a close friend of mine. She highly recommended you, saying you are a person of integrity and a very reliable investigator. So I would like for you to investigate the case, which happened in 1995 in a town called Paynes Creek, of the murder of Vivian Roberts. I was there when it happened. The body had been placed in front of the mansion gates for everyone to see. A few days later, Scott Brooks was apprehended as a suspect. However, there wasn't enough evidence, and he was soon released. 18 months later, the police filed Vivian's case as unsolved. I've tried to forget everything, but I just can't. I simply want to know the truth. I've enclosed a copy of the threat letter that Vivian received the day she died. I hope it helps. For safety purposes, I would like to remain anonymous. At this time, I will give you the first payment in good faith that you will agree to my offer. When the case is solved, I will pass you the rest of the payment. Sincerely, Anonymous. I know what you did. Meet me by the well at midnight. You know which one. Come alone. Well, first off, I want to know what typewriter does such a weird E. Secret lies with her. Okay, I had gotten an achievement that said that, and I forgot that I could just move my mouse to turn it around. Oh, is that? Can't get into his use the Slim Jim. Inn and Suites. Okay, guess we're gonna go in here then. Untouched bottles of wine.
Hi, this is Oliver Gibson. I just wanted to thank you for letting me borrow your toolbox and shovel. I'm currently out of town for a few days, and I didn't get the chance to return it yet. In the case you need them, it's currently sitting in my photo lab. Ask Mrs. Patterson for my spare key.
Mrs. Patterson. Has spare key. Oliver Gibson. That name sounds familiar. Notes. Let's see. Oliver Photos. He also has the shovel and the wrench from the mansion. Ding. Old-fashioned way to listen to music. Can I use you? Start scoring. Single scores, yep. Double ring. Triple. 25 and 50. Standard version of the game. Players must start and finish with a double scoring dart. Player's starting score value is set to 105. Aim is to finish the game with as low a score as possible. Scoring a double on the last dart thrown will make that player score 0. When the player's thrown their 3 darts, the score is added up. The total is then subtracted from the original 501 to create the final value. Lowest score is a winner. Okay. Because we had a dartboard, but it didn't really help because I looked that up. Explore the area, Moon Cafe. Roberts Estate, Old Creek Town, Sheriff Station, Paynes Creek Village, Cherry Creek Lane, Lake, Crab Island. Okay. Bathroom. Storage. For some of our usual customers, you might want to memorize this. Mr. Morris's house, Mrs. Hall's house. Okay. I don't know who Morris is or Hall, but we'll get to that. Anything helpful here? Missing, locked out, gone but not forgotten. Annual Fall Festival. Sunday worship. Stevie's Barbershop. Okay, can we get in here? Yes, we can. Cool. Reminder, letters or documents for in-guest goes in its respective slots. 202, 3, and 4. Here is the key that you requested to 7 Black Pine Road. That's Andrew Reed's house. Okay. Darts. Locked toolbox. Paynes Creek Herald. Paynes Creek Community Hospital closed its door after 60 years of service. Fund embezzlement suspected as key factor. Paynes Creek Community Hospital, one of the leaders in long-term rehabilitation for the elderly in Newland, finally closes its doors after 60 years of service. Paynes Creek Community Hospital first opened its doors in 1936, serving as a humble abode for treating patients and provided boarding for those in need of prolonged treatment. Vivian Roberts, a successful businesswoman, saw the need to revamp the hospital in the early 70s. She founded the Roberts Relief Foundation with the main purpose to support the needs of the village of Paynes Creek, starting with the hospital. By the early 80s, the population of the village and the local areas had started to decline rapidly. Many young people who went to college did not return, and the number of seniors was quickly rising with the increased need. I can't go further than that. Okay. Oh, cool, it recorded that. Oh,
Hi,
I listened to
this is
this.
Oliver
My
Gibson.
bad.
I just wanted to thank you for letting me borrow your toolbox and shovel. I'm currently out of town for a few days, and I didn't
I
get the
can't skip
chance
it
to
either.
return it yet. In the case you need them, it's currently sitting in my photo lab. Ask Mrs. Patterson for my spare key.
Okay. Stephen Moss was in 201. I don't have his key yet, though, but I have the other ones. Can I unlock? Oops, wrong. 202. Why does that not work? Okay. Room keys don't work on the mail slots, apparently, or whatever those are. But might as well, as we're going through them. Holy Bible. Two, three. Come know why there's two light switches in here. Pick up the Holy Bible and nothing else. Oh, somebody's glasses. That seems like a bad thing to leave behind. Anything get left under here that I missed? Guess not. Okay, nothing behind the door. Guest's lost cat was the achievement I just got. Holy Bible. Dear Stephen M., thank you for your rent payment as stated in your rental agreement. However, when rent payments are not received by 4/4, you must pay additional rent because of the late charge or because you do not qualify for the rent discount. The required additional amount was not included in your payment and is therefore now due. Please send the additional rent in the amount of $85 at once to bring your credit balance up to date and remove it from the delinquent list. This amount must be paid within 7 days of the date of this notice. Thank you for your prompt cooperation. Huh. Okay, well I have quite a bit more information now. Oh, excuse me, my nose is running. Sorry about that. Okay, well, we still have Wanda's house we can go to. We have her key. And now we have Andrew's. Oh, we have so much stuff. But where the hell was Andrew's house? This is 12. That's the sheriff's. Yeah, because this is Black Pine. 10, 8, 2, that's 3. It doesn't make any sense. 4, 6, 20, 22, 24, 4. Where am I now? Because the numbering here doesn't make any sense. Three and 11. This is town center now. Don't have a key for number 10. Photo lab should be down here. Yep, right here. But I can't get into his place yet. $13, 12, 9, 10. I don't have your key yet either. Okay, Black Pine, 34, by the post office. $36, so they go up going this way, yes? 39, yeah. So if I'm looking for number 7, it's 18, 28, 15, 13, 11, 12, 3. Oh, come on, it's got to be in here somewhere, right? 2. This is 8. I am so confused. Four, 6, 4, because we're on a different street now, apparently. I mean, we're already on a different street. that's on the back side of that garden. Okay, you know what? We're gonna skip this. Let's go this way. Clover. And this should be Silver Lake. Yes. And then I'm looking for number 43. 4. 7. 9. Okay, the church is 46. 5. 1. 2. We got 15, 19. Okay, I lied. The church is not 46. 29. No, we're not leaving. Hold on just a sec, guys. I will be right back. Alright, sorry about that, guys. 43 Silver Lake. 29. This is Maple. I'm still on Silver Lake. Okay. What is with the numbering scheme here? Is it like in the back or something? One. This doesn't make any sense. 15. I feel like the church has to be 42. 40. 38. 41. Is this all considered Silver Pine? 43. Yes? Yes. All of this is. Oh my god. That makes no sense. Okay, Wanda, what you got for me? Well, let's start with the kitchen. Okay, nothing helpful in the kitchen. Nothing in the bathroom. Okay, not seeing anything useful down here. So, up we go. Bedroom. Derek T. Dear Father, how's everything going? But those E's don't look weird like that threat note did. Friday, January 12th, 1990. We went cycling today. Scott said he can ride faster than me. Of course, that isn't true. So we had a competition and Trisha was a referee. We set the goal line to be the fence in front of the river. I was waiting until we almost reached the finishing line, then I braked to prevent myself from crashing into the fence. But Scott didn't brake. He pedaled harder as he approached the goal. I yelled at him to stop, but he did not listen. By the time he crossed the line, it was too late. The brakes did not stop him in time. His bike hit the fence and he was launched into the air, landing on the rocks by the riverbank. I ran to him. There was blood coming from his head and scratches all over his arms and legs. Trisha came up to him and tended to his wounds. She seemed to be sobbing even though Scott was the one bleeding. I think I'm hurting more than him. Wednesday, March 14th, 1990. While cleaning the garage, Charles approached and asked if I would like to be his chauffeur. He said his current driver wants to spend more time with his grandchildren and is planning to retire. I have by the end of the week to decide. It's a good opportunity. I'd get a raise in salary and I'd get to travel around the country. I think I'll say yes. Sunday, April 1st, 1990. Trisha came today and suggested we make our very own time capsule before I start my new job. I thought it was a good idea. We buried the box near a big stone in the cemetery. Before leaving, we made a promise to each other that we will open it up in 10 years. Time capsule. Are there 2 time capsules? Trisha and Derek. Big stone in cemetery. Wednesday, May 16th, 1990. I had a chance to walk around New York today. As I went into a bookstore, I remembered how much Trisha loved notebooks. There was one that was really cute. It was a bit expensive, but I think she will like it. I should surprise her by giving her the notebook on her birthday. Thursday, June 28th, 1990. I didn't expect to be traveling this much as a driver. On one hand, I miss my mom. On the other hand, I get to stay in nice hotels. I guess it's not a bad deal. Charles treats me very well. He even gives me extra allowances on these trips. Maybe I'll get something nice for Mom next time. Saturday, September 29th, 1990. We went hunting near the river. According to Scott, there's a nest in the drain hole that sometimes has eggs. I told him it might be dangerous, but he assured us that it's fine, so off we went. Sure enough, there were eggs. I didn't know what eggs those were and decided to stay a little further away. Scott started collecting them and I noticed something moving. Tricia was able to shout out that it was a snake. I stood there frozen, not knowing what to do. Scott turned and saw the snake. He then spread his arms out and slowly walked backwards. Tricia was behind him. He extended his right hand with the stick towards the snake and slowly placed the bag of eggs on the floor with his left hand. When he reached me, he grabbed my arm and said, "Run." We all ran, screaming our lungs out. I think that was the fastest I ever ran in my life. I miss the old days when it was Tricia, Scott, and myself hunting in the back of the woods, playing by the lake. It's not that I don't appreciate what Charles has given to us, such as the house we live in and our jobs. I just miss the time when we were young and carefree. We would go anywhere and nothing would stop us. I miss Tricia. Sunday, December 23rd, 1990. Why doesn't she realize that I like her? I'm sorry, Derek. May 3rd, 1974. Derek turned 4 today. Vivian organized a small party for him. I really appreciate what she has done for us. After blowing out the birthday candles, I asked him what he wished for. He says, "I wish to see Papa." I did not know what to say to him. I could not tell him that his father left us. August 22nd, 1974. Vivian is being hospitalized for mental instability. Dorothy has asked me to care for Vivian while she remains at the hospital. I wonder how Vivian must be feeling right now, knowing that she might not be able to conceive anymore. Magdalene wants a boy to continue the family line. Not being able to have children anymore, I will be devastating for Vivian. I pity her. Vivian. Hospitalized. Mental instability. Can't conceive, question mark? October 9th, 1974. I just can't stand Sophia. She's not that pretty. Just barely a year working here, and the others already serving her hand and foot. She's just here to take advantage of the Roberts family. I don't trust her. I wish she'd just disappear. What is that? Thank you, Wanda, for your hard work. I'm going to put this under locked. Broken dresser drawer in Wanda's house bedroom. Well, here I don't really have any tools yet. Okay, that's Wanda's house. I can go back to the mansion because now I can get into the security room. Oh, so many places to go. Silver Lake. What if I go this way? $31. Okay, this is the butler's house, so I think this should be close to Silver Lake Maple Drive. All right, perfect. Back up to the mansion. Back and forth, back and forth. Okay, security room. Oh, I don't have the first floor, I only have the second floor. Oh, but that's where the security room is. Okay. I think there were stairs down here. Yes. Okay, so I'm in the gym. Exercise room. Okay. And then bar this way. Security room. All right. 025241. Perfect. Cross this one off. Oh, this is going to be Trisha's room, nanny room, tea room. Awesome. Charity desk logbook. Someone ran through the garden last night, man about 5'5", wearing a hooded sweater, climbed the fence wall into the garden. He proceeded to run the backyard and jumped over the back wall. March 18th, 1994. 25th, 1994. New stack of VHS tapes have arrived. Please use new tapes instead of recording over existing ones. April 6th, 1994. Came across a note by Magdalene Roberts stuck in between one of the old logbook books. It was requesting the search of a missing security tape dated June 28, 1975. Seems the tape was never found. Security tape lost from June 28, 75. May 28th, 1984. We have a new security guard coming in. His name is Samuel Green. Tom Parker will be his mentor to get him up to speed. July 4th, 94. Andrew came to the mansion around 11 p.m. He was very drunk. Scott was called. He arrived around 11:15 and brought Andrew home. When did Andrew die? June 7th, 95. Okay. But it was September when he was in the hospital. Today marks Tom Parker's 20th year since he started working at the mansion. He will be retiring from his position next month to take care of his ailing wife. November 2nd, 94. Strange tale going around Paynes Creek recently. Stephanie, a 6-year-old girl, got lost during Halloween. Apparently she followed some fireflies in the woods and could not get back home. Her parents called the sheriff. They conducted a search but could not find her. 2 hours later, Stephanie got home safe and sound. When asked how she found her way back, Stephanie said a young lady found her crying and brought her back. She didn't know the lady's name but remembered her being pretty and having long black hair. She was wearing a black dress similar to what the mansion maids wear at work. The strange thing is that when I asked around, all the maids said they were working that evening. Maid helped girl get home? Question mark? 11/2/94. Yep. Yeah, there was no cookies else. I wanted to double check that. Okay, no messages. Bernard Hopkins. Ooh. Addresses. He is the butler. Derek Tyler. 43, because he lives with his mom. Just put his name down there just in case, and I totally forget that. And she was the maid. Andrew Reed. I have his, I just gotta find his house. Hardworking and trusted by Vivian Roberts. Dorothy Patterson. Oh, okay. Patterson's. She should have the key for Oliver's house. I just gotta get the key for her house. Mary Martinez. 10 Town Center. That's wherever the Halls live. Okay. So everybody there. Nothing behind the door. Alright, now I have some keys to Trisha's room and the nanny room and the tea room. Tea room is be this room, right? Oh, I don't know. Oh, okay, that one, I guess. Tea room. Isn't there something about a clock? Secret safe and clock. Key, time, turn. I need the tea time. But I don't have the key for it. Yeah, I don't have the key for it. Ooh, I wonder if that's it. Vivian Roberts' diary. Okay. Friday, April 28th, 1972. Charles is running for election. I talked to Wilson and Edwards, and they both have agreed to support us. I don't think they are doing this solely to gain business benefits. Rather, they believe... Oh, hi, Twisted. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. Let me give you a shout out here real quick. How was your stream? What were you playing? And everybody, thank you for coming in with the raid and welcome to my stream. I am Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Did you have fun? Did you win? That's good. Glad you had fun. For those of you who don't know me, I am Callie Koneko. You can call me Callie. I am a variety gamer. I like to play horror games. I like to play puzzle, time management, cozy, simulation, a little bit of everything except for shooters. Escaped about 5% of the time. Oh no. So you played solely Survivor then? This game right here is a... Okay. Well, at least you escaped at least once with that 5%. This game is called the Paynes Creek Killings, so this might be a bit of a slow game because it is basically... I'm trying to solve a closed case or an unsolved cold case murder mystery by going from house to house in an abandoned town as I uncover keys to unlock places, looking for clues all over the place. And I even have a whole notebook with like 4 or 5 pages filled just to keep track of everything because there's so many places that I need like a key to get in, or I need a code to be able to unlock it or something like that. So having to sit here and jot everything down. And we just found the diary of the lady who was murdered that we're trying to solve. Hello there, Savina. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, it's an interesting game, and I'll read this in a second. But yeah, you are going around. This is the mansion of the lady who was murdered and her husband, who used to be the mayor. And then you've got like all these diaries that I found from all these different people, sometimes in multiple diaries. You've got newspaper articles about her death and the doctor's death and different things that have happened through everything. Other various documents that I found. the logbook at the nurse's station, the security logbook from the mansion. And then I have some keys that I found, so I'm going through and opening up a few more rooms that I couldn't get to previously. But the base idea of this game is we want to find out who killed Vivian Roberts, what the motive was, and what the murder weapon was. And I streamed this once previously, and that was like at least 3 hours that I did that. And that was mostly me just going from door to door in the town at the beginning and looking through the sheriff's house, one of the houses of the butler, and what I could get into of the mansion, because there's just so much in this town. And so far today I've gone through the whole hospital, and there's places I can't get to in that. So, oh yes, of course. Do what you need to do. Take care of yourself post-stream. Thank you so much for coming in and raiding, and I will take care of your raiders. I appreciate it. Have a great day, Twisted. Alright, but back into the first diary of Vivian Roberts. See what she has to say. Where did I leave off? I don't think they were doing this to solely gain business benefits. Rather, they believe in Charles. Their support will help boost morale for a party. Friday, June 30th, 1972. It's our anniversary today. Oh, that's probably a date I want to hold on to. Anniversary. June is 6/30/72. Vivian and Charles. Charles invited me to my favorite restaurant. It was a complete surprise, and I was so happy I thought he might have forgotten. After dinner, we spent the rest of the evening walking along the beach. We talked as if we were teenagers in love. I could not remember the last time I felt this carefree. Wednesday, August 9th, 1972. Magdalene is coming. What should I do? She's always asking when we'll be having kids. I don't think I'm ready yet, not when I'm still recovering from the miscarriage. She had a miscarriage. Is that why she was in the hospital? No, she was put in the hospital in... I didn't write down the date for that one. Oops. August 72, question mark. Vivian miscarriaged. Friday, October 13th, 1972. Edwards called today and tried to push me in favor of a business agreement that we discussed months ago. I rejected his request since it will breach the trust agreement between our companies. I didn't expect him to threaten me by backing out from supporting Charles. If that'll happen, so be it. I would rather lose his support than to make deals with people with no integrity. Ooh, she likes to piss people off, doesn't she? Okay. Bunch of hate mail stored in here. How does it feel to ruin the lives of the many? Costed me a job, you heartless witch. You don't deserve to live. Holy crap. She really did make enemies of people. None of those are books I can pick up. Okay. Locked desk. Tea room. What are these? Nelson and Brown investigation. Investigation Paynes Creek Community Hospital donation funds. Dear Mrs. Vivian Roberts, our latest investigation shows that Dr. Henry Johnson has been embezzling funds from the Roberts Relief Foundation. He's sending a portioned amount to an offshore private account under the name of Jefferson Investments, LLC. Every 5th of the month, an exact amount of $9,990 is being transferred, supposedly for the payment of medical supplies and equipment. However, neither the equipment nor the medical supplies could be accounted for. This has been going on for the past 16 months. As of now, the total amount embezzled nears 160,000. Sincerely, Roland Brown. Wow. That's a lot of money. Okay, into notes. Dr. Johnson. Embezzling from Roberts Relief Fund Foundation. Discovered by PI February 17th, 93. When did he die? And this is why I have to keep a my own little journal here, because this was July 13th, which means based on the police report, body had been in the water between 10 and 15 days. So we'll say died June 28th to July 3rd, 1995. Welcome back, Crystal. I'm sorry you didn't get enough sleep. What was it? It was the diary of Wanda? Hospitalized for instability was in 74. Eight two two 74. So that was after the miscarriage. You had to feed your puppy and get dinner situated. Understandable. And I need to get a key. Oh wait, no, I have the key for that clock now. I think this is the key for that clock. I have more keys, as you can see. So I'm going through the mansion right now and unlocking some stuff. I have more information, some of which is interesting, because, yeah. Like, Vivian had a miscarriage before she had Trisha. After she had Trisha, she was hospitalized for mental instability and that she might not be able to conceive anymore. Yeah, all kinds of fun stuff. Oh, that's not that one. Okay. Damn, I was hoping. Okay, so what places do I have locked that might need an elaborate key? Oh, wait. Could this maybe be for this desk? Forgot to call the doctor's office, refill muscle relaxers, so weekend's gonna be fun. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm very much enjoying this. It is a slow game. Okay, it's not that. It is a slow game just because you have to take so much time going back and forth to find things. But I'm really enjoying it. I mean, I love the mystery and the intrigue and the trying to figure out who did what and why this is happening. And okay, I think this is Trisha's room, right? Yes, this is Trisha's room. So, one of these keys. Not that key. This key? This key. Alright, now we're in Trisha's room. Is this gonna work for her? This here? Yes. Please hold on to this. Someday I will tell you everything, Scott. Okay. I can hold on to it, so I guess I'll hold on to it. Scott had a secret. I wonder what he's telling her someday. Okay, let's read Trisha's diary. May 22nd, 94. Mom is so judgmental. She doesn't want me to be near Scott, saying that I should find someone who is of the same class as me. What does that even mean? Who determines what class Scott is in? Did Mom talk to Father Matthew? Is that why Father Matthew also forbade us from seeing each other? Don't they know we're in love? Vivian and Father Matthew forbid Scott and Vivian or Trisha being together. July 24th, 94. Last night Scott and Father Matthew had a big fight. Father Matthew told him to stop seeing me again. I asked Scott why, but he doesn't know the reason. I feel so miserable. October 10th, 94. Scott asked if I had a younger brother named Vincent. I didn't. He told me that it was probably just a rumor, but he wanted to be sure about it. Who'd spread such a rumor about my family? Vincent Roberts. Younger brother. Trish. October 11th, 94. At dinner, I asked my mom if I ever had a younger brother named Vincent. She stared at me and said no. She then asked where I got the name from. When I said from Scott, she told me dinner's over. I argued with her. She yelled and sent me to my room. Later, I heard her arguing with Dad. How can Mom fire Scott? That is so unreasonable. There's no reason at all for him firing him. Why can't I see Scott anymore? I love Scott. Dad loves him too. Only Mom hates him, and I don't even know why. I find it really strange. I knew that today was Scott's day off, so I tried to surprise him at the cabin. However, I could not find him. I searched everywhere, inside and outside of the cabin. He was nowhere to be found. Just as I was about to leave, he suddenly appeared as if he had been in here this whole time. This has happened several times now. I'm wondering if there's a hidden room in the cabin that I just don't know about. 94 was a great year. Okay. Scott was born in June of 75. Trisha was born in 74. I wonder... Oh, I wonder... Dear Trisha, you can always stay at my place when you feel lonely, Dorothy. Oh, thank you, Dorothy. I will gladly take that key. Have key. Okay, Crystal, not a worry. Trisha requested that all her books be brought to her room in the hospital. Oh. I wonder. Where's that elaborate key? Nope. It was worth a shot. Another diary. Cabin key. Oh, she's young here. November 13th, 1988. Scott's a very strange kid, very quiet. I don't think it's right for the other boys to bully him and call him names. I wonder why Scott's parents didn't want him. January 6th, 1989. I don't like after-school programs, especially ballet. It's difficult and boring, and I hate proper etiquette. What's wrong with being myself? I don't need to be like Mom. August 3rd, 1989. I haven't seen Dad for a while. I wonder when he'll be back. Every time I enter the study room, I can smell his tobacco smell. It's a perfect reminder when he's gone so long. I miss Dad. Mom's always working. She's so busy with other people that she has no time for me. Sometimes I wonder if Mom loves me. Maybe I should call Dorothy Mother instead. Study room code. 5-digit room by library. 44871. Beautiful. Okay. There is a locked music box or something. Music or a jewelry box. Locked. Trisha's room. Okay, that's everything in her room. Okay, so now I need to find don't suppose that maybe I missed in the security room. Is there a map somewhere? Guess not. Okay. Alright. I don't know what room is what. You're locked. This key, maybe? No. Oh, this key. Oh. Room 201. That's for the inn. What happened? Another Vivian Roberts diary. Monday, January 2nd. Tooth. 1994. Andrew came and told me he didn't need an assistant. He said Scott is too inexperienced and is a burden to him. What he hasn't realized is that the garden has not been maintained well over the past few months, that his drunk behavior is irritating, and that Scott is actually doing more work than he is. Scott is a fast learner. He should be up to speed in no time. Charles was the one who insisted on hiring him anyways. Charles likes the boy. They've been hunting together quite a number of times, and Charles always seems happy with his company. I just don't understand his love for hunting. He sometimes spends more time in his hunting cabin than he does at home. Tuesday, January 3rd, 1994. I was shocked to learn that Scott has been asking around about Sophia. How did he know about Sophia? Who could have told him? It must be Andrew, that drunk. I told him Sophia is gone. Those hallucinations of his is getting worse. He needs to see Henry and get more pills. I'll need to have Bernard keep an eye on Scott. From now on, try to see and who he talks to, who he asks. Who is Sophia? We're just gonna put Sophia question mark. Worked at mansion question mark. Friday, April 8th, 94. I called Oliver and asked if he could be the main photographer for the Easter fundraising event. When he asked what the funds will be used for, I told him it'll be used to raise awareness of Paynes Creek to promote our town's tourism. After listening, he agreed to help. When asked how much he would charge, he simply said it'd be free. I was surprised. I appreciate his contribution for this town. Tuesday, April 12th, 94. The deal with Howard Medical came through just as I anticipated. Instead of being happy, I feel empty. Am I getting numb from work, or is it that I don't care anymore? Saturday, May 14th, 94. Our dinner tonight was quiet. Charles didn't eat much. He asked me about my day, but I didn't want to talk about it. As a matter of fact, I don't want to talk to him much these days. Tricia was silent as well. She's distancing herself from me. I can feel it. She used to confide in me about everything. Now we hardly talk. Is stopping her from seeing Scott wrong? Wednesday, July 6, 94. I don't want Tricia to be near Scott anymore. Of all the men in this world, why would Tricia pick him? This is unacceptable. Oh, I wonder if this is for the clock. Okay, I still have another key. Oh. But this room maybe? Yes. Beautiful. Holy Bible. September 23rd, 1994. I can't believe that Andrew tried to kill himself again. Thank God for Scott. I can't imagine what would have happened if Scott wasn't there to save him. So he's suicidal. And he did finally die 95. Andrew was never like this when Laura and Daniel were here. Even as his wife, I doubt Laura has any idea why Andrew turned out this way. I can't blame her for leaving him and taking their son. Wonder if they've contacted each other since then. October 10th, 94. I visited Andrew at the hospital today. He seemed different. He looked calm, as if he had somehow managed to find peace within himself. The attending nurse said Scott had been here almost every day, taking care of him and being with him. Andrew has been talking a lot with Scott. Andrew told me he's ready to see Laura and Daniel again. I'm glad to hear that. I should call Laura and tell her the good news. February 13th, 95. Scott came to fix my leaking sink today. He did a wonderful job. I offered him tea and we talked quite a bit, mostly about Charles and Vivian. I showed him my old photo album. To my surprise, Scott became very quiet. He asked me if he could borrow one of the photographs. I don't see why not. He thanked me and left in a hurry. Oh, I shall call Laura and tell her about Andrew's situation. June 19th, 95. It's ironic that Andrew died shortly after being saved. I met Laura and Daniel at Andrew's funeral today. Daniel reminded me of Andrew. I can't believe he's already 15 years old. Last I saw him, he was only 7. Laura said Andrew had been sending them money these last few years. She had been considering to return to Paynes Creek so they could be together again. If only I had called Laura before the fire accident. I feel so sorry for them. Dorothy and Tricia. January 31st, 96. Dear Charles, I've worked here for more than 20 years and I'm so glad that I was able to spend time here with everyone. I greatly appreciate the opportunities you gave me and the time I spent with Tricia. Tricia was everything to me and she loved me. She smiled whenever I called her. I wish I could have given her more. Despite what has happened here in Paynes Creek, there are moments of pure joy that we've all shared together. I will hold on to these memories. I'm sorry that I'm leaving and won't be able to serve you anymore. Thank you for everything. Please take care of yourself. Sincerely, Dorothy. January 31st, 96. Tricia died in 95. Everybody died. And yes, I know I have a book over there. I will get to that. Checking everything just in case. November 20th, 1972. There's a newly hired maid named Sophia. I think Matthew recommended her, saying that she's his cousin. She's very pretty and has very good manners. She's a quick learner too and does whatever she's told to do. She's very eager, asking a lot on what she should do and how she should act when Charles and Vivian are present. How to be perfect at her job. I like her already. All right, Crystal, enjoy your dinner. March 10th, 1973. The guys delivering food to the mansion were gawking at Sophia as if they'd never seen a pretty girl before. I had to ask Sophia to go back into the house, otherwise someone might have funny ideas. Her uniform needs a little more cover. June 20th, 73. Matthew sometimes comes over and checks to see if Sophia's doing okay. I tell him he's worrying too much that Sophia is loved by all. Matthew seems pleased every time I say this. If I didn't know better, I'd think that Matthew liked her. September 24th, 73. It rained heavily today. Sophia and I were having our tea break when she asked me, what does it feel to be loved? I said, well, it's like the feeling you get when you're with your parents. She was quiet for a moment, then replied, it's hard for me to imagine because I don't have parents. I didn't know what to say to her at that time, but after the break was over, I decided to make effort to care for her more. Okay, Sophia worked at the mansion in 73. November 73. Nothing under the bed. Okay, what else? The clock. Oh, that's in here. Is this the key for the clock? Yes. Okay. Tea time. In my notes. 3:20. Okay. 4, 3:20. And then key time turn. Dear Vivian, June 19th, 1975. Dear Vivian, I am not writing to you as your doctor, but as a person, but as a friend. I know you had your suspicions about Charles. Now that his affair is revealed, there is no point beating around the bush. If you want to protect yourself and Tricia, there is only one way. You have to make Sophia and the baby leave Charles. They need to move away from Paynes Creek. You will, of course, have to compensate her for leaving. As for Charles, he will need to know that having his affair publicly known will destroy his political status. People are not so forgiving when the mayor they trust is involved in such a scandal. I figure that Charles will try to add the child to the family registry. I would do the same if I were him. It is a boy after all, and the child will be able to continue the family line. If that should happen, I cannot imagine what will happen to you. Henry Johnson. Vivian, I have given careful thought to your request, and here is my answer. I've provided a new prescription for your mother-in-law, Magdalene. It is 3 times the strength of her usual dosage. Detailed instructions will be sent with the medicine. Should you decide to do it, you will need to administer the medicine carefully so no one suspects anything. Call me if you have any questions. Henry Johnson. P.S. Make sure no one else in the mansion ingests any of it. Oh my God. Okay. So, Vivian is poisoning her mother-in-law, and Charles' affair resulted in a baby. Affair with Charles. I wonder if... Okay, so this is what I'm thinking right now. Is what if Scott is the son of Charles and Sophia? He was let go, he was adopted, brought in, and Vivian figured out that Scott was that son, which means that Scott and Trisha are half siblings, which would explain why she doesn't want to have them together. And if Father Matthew also knew that, because Sophia is his cousin, that would explain why he adopted Scott and also forbid them from being together. That... Vivian, what are you doing? Okay, what do I have keys for still? Andrew's house. This is Dorothy's house. This is the cabin. And this is back at the... Okay, so... Oh my God, there is so much going on in here. I don't know what we might find at Andrew's house. Dorothy's house, I believe, is nearby. Because she lives at 40 Black Pine. Oh, and she should also have the extra key. Okay, if I take this little, that'll go down to Black Pine. Okay, perfect. We're gonna go to Dorothy's house first. 11, 15. Is this it? 40. Yes, this is it. Perfect. There's so much intrigue. Okay. New home, new lifestyle in the heart of town. Paynes Creek Retirement Management. Okay. Can't really do anything in the kitchen here. Love desks. Scriptures by Reverend Keith. Another diary. February 2nd, 1975. Charles asked something of me today. He asked if I would be willing to stay with Sophia, that he'd arranged to have a house rented out a little ways from the mansion. I told him that I would help, but that Sophia's pregnancy will eventually show. There's no way of hiding it. He seemed very worried. February 6, 1975. Charles came up to me and expressed his gratitude for taking care of Sophia. He said that he will be covering all the necessary expenses. He told me not to tell anyone about it. As for Sophia's growing belly, when the time comes, I am to make up something about her running errands outside of Paynes Creek. I'm not sure if that will work. April 6, 1975. Sophia is 8 months into her pregnancy. April, May, June. Wait, does that not work in terms of... She's 8 months in, so beginning of May would be 9 months. Scott was born at the beginning of June. Might not be Scott. Probably is, but... Sophia's 8 months into her pregnancy. Her belly is big now. I asked her how she felt. She told me she's happy and feels hopeful for their future. She said it would be best if the baby is a boy. I can understand why she's thinking that way, but I can't help but wonder how Vivian will feel about it all. What will the ramifications of this be? Thank you. Mm-hmm.
I must have left it in the car. I'll get it when I go back out. You got $3 change.
Oh, you're fine.
Okay.
Okay, so Dorothy helped with Sophia's pregnancy, and y'all are going to have to excuse me because I am going to nibble on French fries. Bathroom. Okay. Anything else downstairs? There's not a drawer or anything in that, right? Oh, here's something else, guys. Come here, buddy. I'll show you my little cat. This is Reaper. He doesn't like being held, but this is Reaper. He's a pain in my butt sometimes, but he doesn't really like being held too much. Alright, anything else in here? Can't open any of that. Okay, time to go upstairs. Nothing here. That door's locked. This is a bathroom. Okay, so her bedroom door is locked. Okay, locked places. Bedroom, Dorothy's house. Which doesn't help, because she's supposed to have the spare key to the photo lab, who has a bunch of tools that I need to take care of stuff. Oh, damn it. Throw that away. Okay, what do we got? The cabin, Okay, let's try to go find, because I was spending so much time trying to find this house, and I'm on Black Pine now. Right? Black Pine. So we'll keep going this way. What about in here? What is this? You're 18, 28. Back here. 20. 24. Actually, isn't the cabin back here? Cabin. In the cabin we go. Ooh, key. What does that say? Chest box. Okay, that is back at... That's probably Scott's things back at the church storage. February 14th, 1993. Today is Valentine's Day. I wanted to spend the day with Trisha, but Charles invited me to go hunting. I was nervous, not because it's my first time hunting, but because it's with Trisha's dad. It turned out that I actually enjoyed being with him. I feel comfortable talking to him. June 18th, 93. I don't get it. Why would Father Matthew forbid me to be with Trisha? Is it because I'm not rich or because I'm an orphan? He didn't explain anything to me. Maybe he doesn't love me anymore. I feel so confused. June 22nd, 93. We quarreled again today. I couldn't stand Father Matthew's preaching attitude, so I yelled back at him. I know I shouldn't have done that, but I'm so frustrated. Father Matthew said that I'm not an orphan. What does that mean? Does he know who my parents are? I pressed him to keep talking, but he wouldn't tell me anything after that. I need to know more. Saturday, July 31st, 93. In these past weeks, it has become more difficult for me to talk to Father Matthew. Whenever we speak, he addresses only church stuff. I've realized that I'm starting to avoid Father Matthew. Whenever he asks me how my day was, I don't feel like answering him. When I ask him about my past, he's always trying to change the subject. I feel so frustrated. I've moved out of the church. Father Matthew did not object, although he looked a bit sad. Mr. Roberts was kind enough to let me stay at his cabin if I am willing to work for him as an assistant gardener. That way the mansion garden can still be well maintained even when Andrew cannot make it. It's been a month since Charles gave me the cabin to stay. I still don't know where to start my investigation. Andrew has been drinking. Bernard asked me to bring him home today. Whenever he's drunk, he accuses himself, saying that he's a sinner. Sometimes he would mutter names that I've never heard of. Of all the names, I think I only recognize Magdalene. I just can't remember where I heard that name before. I just returned from the orphanage and found out that it was Father Calvin who brought me there. The record sheet stated that I was from Paynes Creek. How? If I was born in Paynes Creek, there must be records of me in the hospital, but I've checked. There's none. Broke into Father Matthew's bedroom today. I shouldn't have done that, but he might have had something that could tell me about my birth parents. He didn't have anything relevant. Andrew's drunk again. This is the 5th time I had to bring him home and then cover his shift. It's getting quite annoying. As I laid him down on his bed, he muttered repeatedly, "I'm so sorry, Sophia." Who's Sophia? What did Andrew have to do with Sophia? Master Carpentry? Here you will learn to craft the most complex structures with just wood. Create puzzles, hidden doors, and hide secrets in plain sight. Else, can't read them. Okay, well, we can go back to the church. We can go back to the inn. We still need to find Andrew's house. Locked room, inn, hunting, cabin. Six. Eight. Okay, this is black pine. Can't go that way. Okay. Nine. Here we go. Okay, Andrew, what secrets are you hiding? Oh, that's right, there was a fire in here. Doubt any of these lights are gonna work. Jammed door in Andrews. Oh God, this is where the fire started, isn't it? premium rums. Read. Dear Daniel, how have you been, my son? It's been a while since I last wrote to you. I'm getting much better now. Dr. Johnson has assured me that I'm recovering well. I'm now working full-time at the mansion. Hallucinations are gone. There are just 2 more checkups to do, and I'll be done with rehab. How's Mom doing? Is she still working at that restaurant? I hope she spends enough time with you. I don't blame her for leaving, and I wish I could be there for you. I am sorry things turned out this way. Please forgive me. I have been saving my money and plan to. What? That is a lot of medication. Xanard. Two refills before 5/19/95. Just in case. Diary. I hate to admit it, but Scott is a good kid. He's hardworking, takes care of me when I'm drunk, and he's a man of his word. I'm starting to like him. Hey, Shaggy. You have Alice next week in the half. Ah, that explains why your house is imploding. How's everybody doing? Did I see her again? How can that be? Why doesn't medication work anymore? Did he give me cheap pills? No, that can't be. He's as guilty as I am. We're all in it together. He cannot abandon me. They cannot abandon me. Ever since Scott asked about her, I've started to see Sophia again. Why did he have to mention her? I need more pills. I think I'm going crazy. Oh Lord, I know I am a sinner. I realize it now. That's why I'm going crazy. I know that nothing I do will bring her back. I pray that our sins do not pass down to our children. Please forgive us for what we have done. What is Andrew's relationship with Sophia? Just in that angry, violent stage of autism. Okay, understandable. Okay. Oh, I just got an achievement called Andrew Reed's Story. Also, why is he doing rituals for us? She is for us. She is coming for us. Okay. Alright. Andrew, you did something very bad, didn't you? Okay, so I can go and unlock the chest in the church, or I can go explore the room that the PI stayed in. Where am I currently? I'm along this road. So this is closer. So I probably should just go and investigate the PI's, because otherwise I have to go all the way over here to the church. Also, again, I apologize for munching. My sister brought me back McDonald's. And I'm not ready to end stream because I'm very interested in this game. But we may take a break here in a minute, just for a minute or two, just so I can smash my burger, because I'm not going to do that on stream. Fries are one thing. Okay, so, and you have this locked door. I did mark that. It's jammed, right? Put that? Yes, it did. Okay, out we go. Hi lady. Who are you? Are you Sophia? Hi Sophia, can you come and talk to me? Ha! I knew you were going to disappear if I did that. Okay, so this, yes, right here. Go to the private eyes room, see what he's got going on. Unlock. Okay, Mr. Detective. Okay, nothing in here. Nothing in your closet. Bible in the, you know, like every hotel ever. Ooh, briefcase. Photos. Code is Calvin's date of birth. Okay, gonna have to find out what Calvin's date of birth is. Oh, is that chick that I just saw? Paynes Creek Community Hospital. Standing up on the roof. Where can I find the key? Where's this? That's a cross shape. I have the cross. Is that in the hunting cabin? Bernard Hopkins, 31 Silver Lake Boulevard, Father died in mine accident. He was at home the day Vivian was killed. No alibi. Interview with Dorothy. Interview with Mary. Interview with Sheriff. Mention wanting to show me some files. Found a hidden panel in the inn's reception area, part of the counter. It's hard to pop open. The latch is placed at one of the corners. Some interesting stuff they hide in there. Part of the counter. I need a 4-digit code for the filing cabinet, though, at the sheriff's outpost. Ah, dude. I need a key for the briefcase. Don't see anything else in here but the pictures. Come on, dude. Why didn't you leave me a key somewhere? Briefcase key. Room 201 at the inn. Okay, it's part of the counter, he said. What was it? Pop the corners? Latch is placed at one of the corners. Inn's reception area is part of the counter. not entirely certain. Very confused. I'm very confused. Nope. Stop that.
Hi, this is
Yeah.
Oliver Gibson. I just wanted to thank you for letting me borrow your toolbox and shovel. I'm currently out of town for a few days, and I didn't get the chance to return it yet. In the case you need them, it's currently sitting in my photo lab. Ask Mrs. Patterson for my spare key.
It says it's a part of their counter. Okay, we are gonna have to come back to this. Hidden panel in reception part of counter. Latch at one corner. Because I don't want to spend the entire time looking for this one piece. And I don't think it would be on the outside. I'm not sure. Alright, so we are going to continue on. Oh crap. I also have a code for the room in the library again, but in the mansion. Alright, well, let's go to the church. Should be this way, right? Yeah. So I don't have any dates about Father Calvin. Well, I'm gonna find them. They're gonna be in here, I think. Wait. Should be closed. Bruce photography. Okay, none of that. Stay at the cabin, got me dinner. Let's see if this is unlocked by this. Perfect. Alright. Key to a basement. My Baby Boy, 1975. St. Patrick Orphanage, 1994. Dear Scott, I'm Sister Rachel. Although I wasn't here when you last came, I hope you remember me. I was your nursing mother after you arrived here those years ago. I understand that you came here earlier to find out how you came to be at St. Patrick's Orphanage. On July 4th, 1975, Father Calvin came to us holding a basket with you in it. He said that you'd lost your parents and that there's no one to take care of you. He told us that your name was Scott. After he left, Sister Emma asked if I would be willing to take care of a baby. At first I hesitated because it was a huge responsibility. But when I saw your face so full of innocence and curiosity, I felt as if God himself had delivered you to me, and I accepted the task. When you were 10, Father Matthew came to see you. He had just become the head priest of Paynes Creek Trinity Church. He visited often, usually at the beginning of the month. Whenever he left, he would leave an envelope containing a small sum of money. He said it was for everything you needed, and that whatever was left was then given to the orphanage. I would be lying to say that I wasn't sad when you left the orphanage, but when Father Matthew adopted you, I believed that your life would be better in Paynes Creek than here, and I dearly hope it's so. Everything enclosed within the package used to be yours. I think you should have these. May God bless you, Sister Rachel Davis. November 93. I asked Andrew about Sophia. First he freaked out, saying I shouldn't go around speaking that name. Then he said he had never heard that name in his life. Is he hiding something? Why would he lie about Sophia? This makes me want to know who Sophia is even more. December 2nd, 93. I asked Wanda if she knew anything about Sophia. She said Sophia used to work as a maid in the mansion for a few years until she was let go. When asked why, Wanda said she didn't know. However, she thought that Sophia was a manipulative woman that would do anything to get what she wanted. Wanda resented that. Wednesday, December 8th, 93. I met Derek today and asked if he knew anyone by the name of Sophia. Apparently he's not on speaking terms with me. I wonder if it has anything to do with Trisha. Monday, December 13th, 93. During today's lunch break, I asked Bernard if he knew about Sophia. He was surprised that I knew that name, but proceeded to say he did not know her that well. Somehow I feel uncomfortable whenever I talk with Bernard. His cold gaze gives me the shivers. December 18th, 93. I met Dorothy while tending to the garden. I asked her about Sophia. She looked confused and was curious as to where I heard that name. I told her it came from Andrew. She kindly explained that Sophia was a close friend of hers when Sophia first came to work for the Roberts family. Unfortunately, she had had an affair with Charles when Vivian was hospitalized. Shortly after, she left Paynes Creek. No one has heard of her ever since. Dorothy thinks that Sophia has probably started a new life in another place. I wonder if the affair was the reason everyone's quiet about it. Yeah, that's probably a good starting place for why everyone's quiet about it. Oh wait, can I go? Okay, this is Scott's room. Bathroom. Photo of the previous pastor, Father Calvin. Welcome back, Crystal. How was dinner? Transfers back to the storage room. Oh, and then I've got this code still.
I'm gonna wreck it!
Thank you. Appreciate the posture check, Crystal, because I am very involved in this, and I am just like continually getting closer and closer to the screen. Come on, where can I find out what Father Calvin's birthday is? Oh, I know where I can find out. Quick, to the cemetery! Where is Father Calvin's grave? Let's see, everybody was over here. Susie Whitman, Pamela Fields, Jonathan Hopkins, Victoria Hopkins, Jesse Elliott, Philip Young, Marissa Young, Calvin Bennett. Okay. 10/24/02. But there's two of them, so I wonder 12/7? That's a 7, right? Yeah. 84. Because both of the benches are locked. Do, do, do. Okay. 10/24/02. Okay, well, that's not helpful. Okay, awesome. Both of them were his birthday. Uh, frostybot.com, I think. Dear Father Calvin, this is a letter about the things that I have witnessed during my stay in Paynes Creek while in service to Mrs. Magdalene Roberts. I have no one to confide in, and I dare not speak to you in public, hence this letter. I accompanied Mrs. Roberts to Paynes Creek on July 4th, 1975, to visit her son Charles. It was rumored that Vivian had a nervous breakdown following her own delivery of Tricia, that she had to stay in PCH for rehabilitation for several months. During that time period, Charles was all alone. He found comfort in a housemaid by the name of Sophia. They had an affair. A boy was born. 2 days after arriving, we were informed that Sophia, along with her child, had left Paynes Creek. Where she could have gone off to was a mystery for all of us. I assume most of us believed in the story, including myself. However, Mrs. Roberts refused to believe that Sophia would leave when she would have been accepted into the Roberts family. The boy that she bore for Charles would have guaranteed that. Mrs. Roberts initiated a search for Sophia with our driver Patrick and myself. It lasted less than 2 months before she passed away from a heart attack. What I want to confess in this letter is not about Sophia, although I was initiated by her disappearance. It's about Mrs. Roberts' untimely death. You see, Mrs. Roberts had a heart condition, and it had been affecting her for a while. However, her medication had always kept her stable. Her prescription was still the same during her visit to Paynes Creek, yet her condition deteriorated. The family doctor, Henry Johnson, confirmed that her search for Sophia had taken a toll on her health. All she needed was to rest as much as she could, and she would be fine. I know that despite the doctor's advice, Mrs. Roberts did not stop the search. Did that create stress on her? Yes. But should it have killed her? According to a physician tending to Mrs. Roberts back home, no, definitely not within such a short time span if she had taken her medicine. Her body was never autopsied. Her son Charles wanted her body untouched and buried properly. As Patrick and I were packing to leave for home, I couldn't help but wonder who could have wanted Mrs. Roberts dead. Is there a connection between the affair of Charles and the housemaid, the disappearance of Sophia and her child, and the death of Mrs. Roberts? I would like to say whom I might suspect, yet I am in no such position that I am afraid that I might name the wrong person. As I write this letter, I hope you can understand what I am trying to convey. I pray that the truth will be revealed as God permits it. Sincerely, Sylvia Eden. Okay. Well, we already found the letter from the doctor that gave her 3 times the dose of the heart medication of her mother-in-law to give to her. So, yeah. Hey, buddy. All right. Basement key and something I think in the hunting cabin. I think. I'm not entirely certain on that. And I have a code in the mansion. Crap. Alright, well this is the mansion. So we'll go open up the study room. Mostly because I forgot about this one. Let's see. Room by library. So it should be this. Yes. 44871. Beautiful. Need to find a book, apparently. Oh. More of these. Where are my notes? Where are my notes? Wait, do I have that in notes or do I have that in... Oh, right here, chess pieces. Pawn is 2. Knight. 5. I've also previously found a rook and a queen. Vivian Roberts' medical report. 74. Vivian's situation is currently stabilizing. She's accepted the fact that she cannot conceive anymore. However, she needs time to fully recover, as 6 months rehabilitation is necessary. Your presence at the hospital has been noted to upset her. This only helps prolong her recovery. I'm suggesting that you try to refrain from visiting your wife until she's in a better state to receive you. Your mother's desire for a boy to be an heir to your family has caused tremendous strain on her. Please consider addressing this issue with your mother. Paynes Creek Community Hospital regards the patient's recovery as the highest priority. Our staff will do their very best to help Vivian, and I apologize for any inconvenience this may cause you. Oh, stop that. Illustrated Medical and Health Encyclopedia. 4 right, 6 left, 3 right. 4 right, 6 left, 3 right. Four-digit. Desk, study room, mansion. There are so many codes. I need to find that book. There's a lot of books in here. No, I don't already have one in my inventory. Book. Do I miss a book like over here somewhere? don't know. Oh, I didn't realize I could store it. Oh. Um, 4 right, 6 left, 3 right. That's the pickup, so 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Yes. Maybe not. Four, 6, 3. Okay, 10 is the one. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. 4 right, 6 left, 3 right. One, two. Hmm. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3. Nope, it's not that. Hmm. I can't put it in my inventory anymore, so. Oh, I'm not sure. Um, okay, we're gonna pause here for a moment. I'm going to really quickly eat my burger and run to the bathroom, and then I will be right back. Um, and that'll also give me some time to think on what this could potentially be. So I guess I'll see you all in about 5 minutes or so. So we'll put the Be Right Back screen up, and I'll see you in a few. Don't forget to stretch and hydrate while we're on a break. Thank you. Alright, everyone. We are back. And let's see. Okay. Pick up. What was it? Just to make sure that I have it written right. 4 right, 6 left, 3 right. 4 right, 6 left, 3 right. Thank you, Crystal. Okay, so from this book, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. That doesn't work. So, it's not from here. What if it's 3, 4 from the right, 6 from the left, and 3 from the right. Oh! Perfect! Okay, well, I think we're going to have quite a bit of C.R. Charles Roberts. A lot of reading to do here. May 3rd, 74. Vivian hasn't spoken much since she was discharged from the hospital. Dr. Johnson said she was fully healed, but it will take some time for her to adjust back to her old rhythm. I feel our relationship is deteriorating or has suffered permanently in some way. June 17th, 74. I love Trisha, and I know Vivian does too. I can only hope that my mother's passion for her grandson will not affect Vivian's love for Trisha. I hope that she does not hold any resentment towards Mother. That's it. 2 pages. Okay. June 11th, 74. Our baby daughter is born today. We've named her Trisha. Vivian had to go through a cesarean section. I'm just glad that both mother and child are safe, and I thank God for that. I feel so happy to have a baby in the family. There's no words to express the joy I'm feeling inside. At the same time, I am worried of what mother might say once she knows that the baby is a girl. August 16th, 74. Vivian is being hospitalized for the 2nd time in a year. The first time was for the C-section, this time for mental instability. Dr. Johnson told me that not to visit her until she is stabilized and ready to receive me. What can I do? Mom wants a boy, but it's not safe for Vivian to be pregnant anymore. Sometimes I feel lost, not knowing what to do. Mostly I just feel lonely. November 16th, 74. I never thought this would happen. Whenever Sophia is babysitting Trisha, she would listen to everything I have to say. I could express myself candidly. Never once did she question the decisions I made. It made me feel like she understands me. I found comfort in her both spiritually and physically. I just never thought I would have a relationship with her. What should I do now? July 6, 75. I have a name for our child. He will be called Vincent Roberts. I will add him to my will. Sophia seems to be hiding as well as she can from Vivian. Even I have not seen her in these last 2 days. I wonder where she could be. Oh. Sophia. Oh, hold on a second, guys. Quick message from work. Dear Charles, I received a letter from Dorothy yesterday. She told me everything. What have you done, my son? Does Vivian know? Have you even considered the consequences of your actions? And what of this Sophia? What will you do with her? You made a mistake, and you'll need to take responsibility for what you have done. Do you understand? You cannot take her as your wife. You already have one. This scandal cannot be publicly known. It will destroy your political career. However, the child is important. He is your flesh and blood and might be the son you need to properly continue the family. I am now preparing to visit you. Do not say anything to Vivian yet. I will take care of it when I arrive. Love, Mom. Magdalene Roberts, mother of Charles, dies at age 68. Hospital reports heart attack as main cause of death. Magdalene Roberts passed away last night at the age of 68. She was visiting her son, Charles Roberts, in Paynes Creek when her heart failed. Dorothy Patterson, a maid working at the mansion, knocked on Magdalene's door at 7 a.m. Since there was no answer, she assumed Magdalene was still sleeping. It was only 2 hours later, when Magdalene still did not respond to her knocking, that she realized something was wrong. She called Bernard Hopkins, the mansion butler, who came and opened the room to find Magdalene lying on the bed. She wasn't breathing. He immediately called 911. Yeah, she does kind of look like Betty White. Dr. Johnson, the family doctor and head of Paynes Creek Community Hospital, arrived at the mansion at around 9:30 a.m. and pronounced Magdalene Roberts dead. According to Dr. Johnson, Magdalene Roberts probably had a heart attack sometime in the middle of the night. More accurate diagnoses are yet to be determined, but Magdalene's death was most likely the result of high blood pressure and old age. Okay. Nothing on the floor. Ah. Wait a minute. Yeah, no, good. Don't climb the damn drawer. Stay down. KQ BK. Huh. KQBK. I bet this has to do with the chess pieces, but I don't think I have enough because a B would be a bishop. Oops. Alright. Have those codes. Sorry, I didn't mean to hit the mouse. Got that sorted out. Alright, what do I still have? I've long just got the basement key of some kind. Oops. Key to a basement. So maybe the hospital basement? We'll try the hospital basement. No, hospital's this way. Yeah, that's where the broken thing was. Okay, basement this way. Yes. Maybe, please. Doesn't work. Okay, do I have any other locked basements? Okay, let's check the try to get to the hunting cabin again. It's a weird little door. Okay. Postal service. Is it this way? Yes. This is the only way over. Hi, Sticks. And yes, it does, doesn't it? How are you today? Well, I appreciate the lurk, Six. Okay, so maybe this isn't the place the photo showed. It kind of looked like it, though. Ack! What just happened? Oh my god! I'm stuck. Get me away from that door, please. What the hell? I was literally like stuck in the ceiling. Excuse you, stop that. Ooh, I wonder, is this the basement? Ha! Okay, what else do I have in here? Because this is what the picture was of. Diary. Monday, February 14th, 94. The hidden truth is the achievement I just got. On Valentine's Day, Trisha gave me some chocolate. I've never seen that brand before. I bet it must be expensive. I haven't finished making the music box. I had hoped that it would be her Valentine's Day present. I'll just give it to her later. Hopefully she can forgive me. Friday, February 18th, 94. It's been quite some time since I last talked to Father Matthew. He's always asking how I'm doing after Sunday service, but I tend to ignore him whenever possible. I know it's wrong. I need to find a way to make amends with him. April 19th, 94. The grass has been growing wild lately. The weeds are everywhere and Andrew's not here. Actually, he hasn't been here for quite a while now. I wonder what happened to him. I should visit him after work tomorrow. Saturday, September 23rd, 94. I was about to pick up Andrew for work when I found him lying unconscious on the floor. There was an empty bottle of sleeping pills on the table. I immediately called the ambulance. According to the nurse, this is Andrew's third suicide attempt. She's glad that I saved him in time. An hour later and he could have died. I don't know why Andrew would commit suicide. What I know is that he must be lonely. He needs a friend. I visited Andrew at the hospital today. He's out of ER and is recovering quite well. While I was cutting the fruits, he told me his story. In 1972, there was a maid who came to work at the mansion. Her name was Sophia. She was a hard-working young lady with a great personality. She was loved by many. A few years into her job, however, she had an affair with Charles. A child was born. When Vivian found out, she was furious and decided to kick her out of Paynes Creek. What happened after that was a tragedy. On June 26, 1975, at 11 p.m., Vivian, Dr. Johnson, and Andrew confronted Sophia. A fight broke out. Sophia fell and hit her head on a nearby well. She stopped moving. Dr. Johnson checked and realized she was dead. Her neck had broken. No one knew what to do. Vivian then asked Andrew to take care of the body and her baby. Andrew did what he had to do to protect Vivian. After that night, they vowed never to tell anyone about the incident. Before leaving, I asked Andrew what the baby's name was. He said it was Vincent. As I left the hospital, I couldn't help but pity Andrew. He'd lived a confusing life, and the struggle shows. I hope he can heal. Okay. She hit a well. Okay, nothing else. Hooray for that picture. Scott's Secrets. Okay, can't touch any of that. Okay, nothing on any sides of it. And yes, I know I have the glaringly obvious thing over here, but I will get to that. So I'm probably going to be spending quite a bit of time on that. But I don't want to miss anything else. VHS tape. Robert's estate security tapes. I wonder if that's the missing one that Magdalene was trying to get. Understanding psychology. Mind is the key. Nature of mental imagery and on people's abilities to remember an emotionally significant event. Okay, another diary. Monday, February 13th, 95. I realized who I am the moment I saw the photo. I have the exact same blanket. I know who my father is. Everything makes sense now. March 7th, 95. I visited Andrew today. I needed to know where they hid Mom's body, but he cried and begged me not to say anything about it to anyone, anymore. There was no room for whatever questions I had left. I then told him I'm the boy he gave to Father Calvin to get rid of. He was utterly shocked. After that, I left. I could not bear to look at him for another second. I know who I am, and now I feel everything is falling apart. Andrew came to the cabin and told me where the body was hidden. He said he was sorry and left. Externally, I was quiet. Internally, I was sputtering and livid. After he left, I came to my room and cried. The well had dried up and was covered in moss. I wouldn't have known that the well even existed if I didn't work at the mansion. I finally found Mom's body. I buried her in the cemetery next to Father Calvin. There was no tombstone for her, just a wooden cross. I don't think Father Calvin would mind. After all, he was the one who saved me. A month has passed. I haven't worked since and have stopped meeting anyone. Tricia knocks on my door every day, but I would hide each time. She cries every time, begging me to come out, anxious to know why I won't see her if she has done anything wrong. I don't know what to say to her, but I know we cannot be together anymore. Father Matthew visited me today. He said that he hasn't seen me at church for a while, that no one has heard from me in weeks. When he asked how I was, I began crying. The tears just flowed down my cheeks. My checks. I cried and I cried. I just couldn't stop them. I told him everything. I told him that I know that Charles is my father. I confessed that I now knew that Tricia was my half-sister. I said I didn't know what to do now. He listened and didn't speak. Here's a pattern on the baby's blanket. The music box key is attached to it. Key to the music box. Don't I have that? Yes, I found a music box. I'm assuming it's the one for in Trisha's room. Okay, what's in here? What is this? Such houses near post office, farmer's market. The sewer system. Okay. I don't know what this is for. Probably the sewers. I found out who killed my mother. Why was she killed? Who killed my mother? Couldn't be her. She tried to find Sophia. He's my father. He saved me. Couldn't be him. In Indonesia at that time. He's 6 years old at that time. He killed Magdalene. Well, sort of. Between the two of them, they both killed Magdalene. She loved and took care of Sophia when she was pregnant. But it was one of these three who was there and pushed her. Bernard's house. Derek and Wanda's house. Time capsule. Birdhouse. Dorothy's house. Andrew's house. Can I watch it? Huh? I want to watch it. You don't have a date or anything written on you. Okay. Old gate key. Alright. Now where am I going? I guess we'll go to the music box. Old gate key, and I'm assuming some kind of a sewer key. Plus I still have to find the way into the basement of the hospital. So I can turn on the power so I can get into, is it this well? What is that? Near the post office is blocked, it looks like. That's blocked, that's blocked. River, Maple Drive. To the farmer's market. Farmer's market. There's no lock on you. I am confused. Alright, how long have we been going? Oof, we've been going for 4 hours. Alright, we're gonna call it here. Because this has been a very, very long stream. Can I? Yeah, we'll just hit save and quit real quick. Alright, so this has been such a fun game. I am absolutely loving all of the searching and the uh, intrigue and trying to figure out everything that's going on within this game, it's fantastic, and I absolutely love it. So I really, really hope that if you like this game, I mean, obviously, if you're watching everything that's going on, it's going to make it kind of difficult to play it. But I mean, if you haven't seen all of it and you're really interested in what's going on, I would really, really recommend definitely going to try to look at this game and maybe pick it up and play it in the future or something. It's fantastic, and it's a very well thought out story, and I absolutely love it. But with that said, we are going to we're going to go out to raid somebody. So please hang around with me for that, and I very much appreciate all of your support. If you are looking to watch anything that I have potentially played and that you've missed, you can always go and visit my YouTube. If I can get away with pop-ups. And then also, if you are looking to join any kind of a community of like-minded people that enjoy video games and celebrate each other's hobbies and travels and everything else, you can always join me in the Dragon's Lair on my Discord. And with that said, we are going to go and do a raid, and I think we're going to go... Who do we have to raid? Let's go say hi to... Let's go say hi to Ryan. If you don't know Ryan, Fallen Ryan TV, he is a streamer of Dead by Daylight, sometimes Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and an assortment of different indie horror games. And right now he's playing Dead by Daylight, so we're just going to go pop in and say hi to him. So thanks again for hanging out with me, guys, and I hope to see you guys next time. Have a great one. Bye!